So we call this kind of a win, in that we survived until round 10. Read 75.2. On subject of focus rules being unclear, you understand what the rulebook means specifically because you have read the BGG FAQ, etc., which feels like a quite damning comment. Yep. Yep. All right, 75.2. Sky Hall. The scenario is complete when all 6 dark fogs have been destroyed. No matter how many wraiths you destroy, the tide never seems to ebb. They rise like infernal vapor and come at you, each one more furious than the last. Something is wrong, the chief huffs. No snow speaker could control so many spirits. There must be something here that spurs their anger. He raises his fists in the air and beseeches them. Show me what is wrong, spirits. Please tell me what I must do. The answer comes in fitting form. The ground shifts violently, your feet nearly sliding out from under you, and a huge shard of ice breaks from the ceiling, crashing into a pillar below. The icy plinth shatters, but something is revealed beneath it, a glowing crystal of black ice jutting upward like a thorn. There, the chief shouts. They must have corrupted Sky Hall itself. We must purge their devilry. Destroy the pillars. Replace any one altar with dark fog. All altars can now be damaged. Each has characters times level plus 2 hit points. They all have 24 hit points. They are enemies to you and allies to all monsters. Huh? $24 hit points? Each dark fog has... Okay. Whenever any altar is destroyed, replace it with a dark fog. Each dark fog has characters times level plus 2 hit points. They are enemies to both you and monsters with initiative of 1 for the purpose of focusing. So, we are going... I mean, impossible. Like, utterly and totally impossible. Right? Feels comfortably impossible, but I mean, we can give it a go. It's 144 damage. All right, it's not because one of them's already broken. It's 120 damage from this state with this many enemies attacking. The equation of the health of the altars. Character number times level plus 2 hit points. The level plus 2 is in parenthesis. So it's 4 characters times 4 plus 2. 4 times 6 is 24. Did I have to kill the Dark Fogs? No. No, if I had to kill the Dark Fogs, I would need to deal even more than 120 damage. I think that's just comfortably impossible. I don't think there's like don't think there's a oh yeah, totally there's secretly a way to do this. I think that's just comfortably impossible. 120. So I don't think I could do that if there were no enemies on the map. Um is the thing. I can't poison them because they're objectives. Don't have AoE that works. I could respec and try the mission again. I certainly, like, I feel very confidently that I played the mission wrong. Ludicrous mission, though. I'm just like doing math on how much health of enemies I just got spawned on me. I went from missions where there are like 3 rooms with 4 to 5 enemies each to a mission where there is 1 room, which I am kind of doing in 9 rounds, which has like 18 enemies in it. And then I also have to deal 120 damage to objectives. Well, the flame demons really aren't the problem. It's the earth demons that just have 21 health. Like I have ways to deal with the flame demons. They have died. I don't think I think the earth demons are in total at 18, 3. I think they're in total at 10 less health than their max possible health. I believe they started at 126 health and now they're at 116 health, the earth demons, after 9 rounds of play. Because I've just used strong growth twice, which heals all of them for 4. So like if I focused better instead of trying to hold all angles, I would definitely do better. And with that, the scenario becomes achievable. But we have to call this one a loss, I think. Thanks, Mr. Man. Do not see how we win this one. Is it bad or wrong to enjoy DVRs? No, it's human. You're like, lots of people do. That's why they're in the game. There's too much meat to get through with the resources I have left. Yeah. Just feels like there is comfortably no possible way. Huh. I don't know what to do when I like lose a scenario in Frosthaven. We can reset it, but it feels kind of eh. I feel like it would be more fun to like call it a loss, which I guess is another thing you can do. But if you lose a force linked scenario, do you lose both of them? You don't lose both. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Miss Man. Miss Woman. Twitch is pretty good about letting you change your username. I think it might even be an automated thing where you can do it once every few months automatically. If you went back to Frosthaven, you would come back to this scenario directly. All right. Let's reset it. I'm not going to do the thing where people get experience for losses. That just seems like not what I want to do. It's in the completing a scenario section. Yeah, I'm not going to play the rules the way that they have you completing scenarios, I don't think. Well, I guess if like the way the scenario is flavored is you are running away, it does kind of make sense for you to get loot. Maybe there could be some sort of cost to resetting. Like, I don't know. Like I only get loot if I get it the first time? No. It's a bit much. You have to buy the game again to reset? Actually true. This fucking you kidding me? Yeah, I think there should be a cost to resetting. So I'm just like thinking out loud about what it could be, what I want to house rule myself. All right. We were going to play this quite differently the second time. One coin per character to reset. I was thinking like maybe discard one of the loot tokens or something each character. I don't know. Something vaguely like that. There's an errata for stamina points. What's an errata for stamina points? Ah, stamina potions. I misread what you're saying. My bad. All right, let's try this again. I need every way I can find to apply poison. I need every card I can find that deals damage. I do kind of feel like Banner of Hope was good. Let me see, though, like what happens if I take the other cards that are good instead. $79, 10. If the target suffers damage from this attack, the target and all enemies adjacent to the target get a wound. Maybe that is good enough to play. You only get 10 cards? Holy shit, why? Why do you only get 10 cards? Are you kidding me? I think I want Unbreakable Wall. You can't push objectives, right? I need to drop 2 cards from this. Nice, Tasha. Does overheal cause cancer? Only in California. Maybe pincer movement is just optimistic. These sure do all deal 0 damage. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess no resolved courage. Head of the hammer over resolved courage. Is that right? Questionable. All right, I don't have the healing banner here. I'm not sure that's right. The healing banner healed so many wounds. Like it was a lot of healing. Maybe I drop Javelin? Javelin's good. Mark, thanks for 20 months. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. All right. Next 6 melee attacks. Add 2 damage. Next 6 melee attacks. Targeting an enemy adjacent to any other enemy. You splash 2 damage. Fortitude. 2 pierce. Vile assault. Damage and heal. Sustained momentum. Damage. Fierce barrage. Damage. Continuous health is my best tank. Bloodletting, damage. 8 at the moment. Oh, they're all these, of course. Prudent preparation, I think, is fine. I will need some tank. 9. Deadly shot for poison, 10. 2 more cards. Your next 6 attacks targeting you performed by enemies within 2, we gain retaliate for 2. I could use that to kill some fire demons, I suppose. It is awkward that they have 5 health. It's so much health. Yeah, okay. Let's go for bottom half of Relentless. Next 6 attacks targeting you performed by enemies within 2 range, you get 2 retaliate. Range 2. Never... Well, maybe not never. I don't think I have typically played that card. It seems okay here. All right. So the skeletons. The skeletons. Oh, what do I want my Bone Shaper to do? I think having a Wraith is probably actually really good here. I think we are trying to have a Wraith and have it never die. Which is maybe possible, maybe not. But I'm down to give it a go. If we have a Wraith and a Banner of Strength, and we just stay next to the Banner of Strength for the entire mission, I think that's kind of the plan. So, Skeleton, more attacks for Wraith. Wraith. Skeleton, Skeleton, Bone Dagger, Eternal Torment, sure. Transfer of Essence, probably. It's 8 so far. Another Skeleton. Decaying Will is poison. If this attack kills the target, immediately play a card from your discard pile to perform a summon action of the card, reducing the damage you suffer by 2. When the next enemy dies this round, all allies and enemies adjacent to the hex in which it died suffer 2 damage. Yeah, let's go for Exploding Corpse. Yay. Command the Wretched grants a summon an attack with Pierce. Should have had that in before. 3, 6, 8, 12. Okay. All right. Okay. I need to do like a lot better than I did last time. This will be a better strategy though. Hard to have a worse strategy than the one I had. I think we're moving to the upper right corner, probably. Sounds correct. Okay. I don't think I had the one which made all of the shadows wound enemies with its bottom half, which feels very wrong in retrospect for my Deathwalker. So, Strength of the Abyss, yes. Eclipse, yes. Forceful Spirits is ranged attacks? I think so, actually, yes. Black Barrage, maybe. This is a maybe. Anger of the Dead. Bottom half of this makes all enemies occupying a shadow hex take a wound. Huge. Big deal. Call of Doom. All adjacent enemies are confused. Also seems good. I need to be good at making dark elements. We'll have Wave of Anguish for the end of the fight. We'll have Deepening Despair that makes dark. I think Restless Spirits both kills flame demons and makes dark. Wait, no, it doesn't. Well, it kills flame demons and probably something else. Fluid Night makes dark. Lingering Rot poisons things. 8, 10. One more. Oh, it has to be Called to the Abyss. Okay, so no Rest in the Shade this time. Rest in the Shade is the one that heals everyone who's standing in a shadow. But yeah, I think my shadows are going to be underneath the enemies, not underneath me for the most part. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's the right number of cards. Let's give this another go. I wonder if I got net unlucky with enemy RNG as well. The people who do not ignore scenario events start off wounded. That is Verna and Lyle. That. Am I sure I don't want a healing banner? It kind of feels like I want a healing banner. To me. I'm going to bring a healing banner. You think the American healthcare system could use healing banners? I think we're in a situation where literally nothing could be a bad idea. Well, that isn't true. Whatever. JORBS 2024. Can I run? I can probably run, right? Oh, there are curses in here. I feel like I should be allowed to run. Bloodletting Exploding Corpses Healing Bad RNG. It's just like the video game Slay the Spire. This game is a lot like Slay the Spire. It's a deck builder and everything. And card-based RNG and PvE. And there are 4 different characters. There are not 4 different characters. There are 17 different characters. How wild is that? I have only seen 4 of them so far. All right. So I want to run over there. We're going to corner camp. %95 chance to kill and then you fail, just like XCOM. I think the game is more like XCOM than it is like Slay the Spire. It's funny. I've balanced missions like this before for Long War II, and what we found was it was essentially impossible to balance it to be interesting. It's funny that a mission like that is the first one that I play where I'm like, gee, this just doesn't feel right. It is almost like spawning enemies at a rate that you decide without knowing who the player is, um, which they cannot interact with in any way. Doesn't work very well. Anyway, one elite flame demon at Site A. Here we go. Turn 1. We're going to grab Relentless on Sam. Relentless says, on the next 6 attacks targeting you, performed by enemies within 2 range, gain Retaliate 2 at 2 range. Oh, that's the bottom half of a card? Fucking hell. One, two, one, two. All right. For the top half of a card, I suppose I am taking Crushing Weight. We're gonna absolutely max scale. We're scale maxing right now. This is a 71 initiative turn. That's probably fine. I don't know. All unsurvived missions are things people keep naively trying to design, but it's a cursed design. Yep. Agree. It's fine though. This game is like very, very clearly trying to have lots of different mission types. And, you know, for the most part, that's cool. Does that thing ever move toward me? I mean, I think I'm just going to get the banner that makes me deal more damage. I think that's fine. I have 10 cards total, so I could summon 2 banners in my first. No, I couldn't. That's wrong. That is incorrect. Probably I can only realistically actually summon 1 banner when I have 10 cards to start. We'll see. I don't have another turn. I don't have another turn. Unless somebody makes air element for me. Did somebody have air element for me? Or it moves toward me? Does it ever move toward me? It has range 4 most of the time, but not always. It actually is possible for it to move toward me. It's very unlikely. Oh, this attacks for 4 range. All right, sure, we'll do that. So you are here. You are here. What is the point of attacking something with 4 shield for 2 damage? Even if I can do it at 4 range. Like, why? It is with advantage. Yeah, it's actually for 3 damage. I don't know, it's like fine, I think. Um, I think. So that's at 18 initiative, which means I will already know how much damage it deals. It's for 3 with advantage, +1. It's probably 0. Huh. Yeah, okay. What's even the point? Fair. Uh, let's just like... Do I want to eclipse already? 1, 2, 3. Top half of eclipse. Probably. For the summons. At B, there will be an Earth Demon for me to kill. All right, awesome. Yeah, actually, that's really good. All right, so Lyle's gonna move over here. We're gonna get 3 people over here to kill an Earth Demon. Sam's gonna walk over here to retaliate against that until it dies. Ish. I mean, it won't actually take that long. Bone Shaper. Make a Wraith. Just make a Wraith. Make a Wraith and like move 4. Okay. Maybe it's the removal of the player controlling the rate of expiration threat introduction that makes it cursed. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Also, though, the mission has more enemies in it than it would have if I also had to move through the map opening doors. So, like, there's also that, like, it just has... I'm not saying wrong. I'm not saying it has the wrong number of enemies, but it has more enemies than the missions I have played where I have to walk through the map opening doors. Those have had like 13 enemies. And this has like 16 enemies plus 120 health worth of objective. All right, this is my turn. Go Banner Spear, Deathwalker, Drifter, Bone Shaper. They have 1 Flame Demon, which is doing attack 6, Intense Torch. That misses. It is a move that doesn't involve it moving toward me, so it doesn't work. Cool. So my Banner Spear is going to Rallying Cry and make a Banner of Strength. Last mission, I went for the Banner of Healing. This mission, I am going for the Banner of dealing more damage, which feels, to me, like it might be important. With that summoned, I'm going to use Driving Inspiration. This is an attack with advantage. It also creates Sun element, which is weird. I don't know if I've ever made Sun Element before. Have I ever played this attack before? Maybe. So it's attacking for 3 against an enemy with 4 shield. I do have advantage, but like realistically, unlikely to do much. I think I will use... Oh, do I want to use Poison Dagger? No, I don't think so. No Poison Dagger. -1, or it's the crit. So it hits for 6. Cool. So that's put it down to 3 already. Flame Demon number 4. So actually, I could have sent a Shadow at it to kill it already. Oh well. Is this a force fail kind of mission? Oh no. No, this is very winnable. I am playing up 2 levels, keep in mind. So like... Yeah, that's like... that is one of the things. One of the things that playing up 2 levels does is on missions where it's like, how much damage can you deal? It asks if I can deal more damage. And like, I'm not really going to be much better than the average player at playing my cards, which say deal 3 damage. I can maybe eke out a little bit of extra damage, but for the most part, I'm just gonna do about the same. I took 1 damage from wound at the start of that turn, I guess. Alright. My Deathwalker. My Deathwalker is using Eclipse. You're putting... We're gonna run over here. We're gonna go Shadow, Shadow, and... Shadow? Oh, wait. Nah. Let's move it further out this way. So that things can run into it and get wounded later. There. Cool, you're done. My Drifter is just using Relentless and Crushing Weight. That's it. GG, nice turn. And now retaliate, and I deal more damage. My Bone Shaper is moving 4 and summoning a Wraith. One, two, three, 4. And I will put a Wraith. Right there. Oh, wait. Wraith has 1 HP. Wraith attacks for 1 at the start of each turn. I channel Dark. The enemy didn't do anything. It just missed with its attack. It is turn 2. Start of turn 2! There's an Elite Earth Demon! Because it might matter, the like numbers on them, I guess I'll roll the dice. 4! Elite Earth Demon 4 is right here. The next time things spawn in the top half of the map is round 6. Until then, everything spawns in the bottom half of the map. So that's kind of weird. That is kind of weird. All right, what do I want to do this turn? Using resources on moving is mostly the same on all levels, but damage ramps. So there's a lot more stats on the one-room stat check missions to keep up. I don't entirely know what that means, but I am going to assume you were right. I can consume a dark here to make Forceful Spirits attack for 3. Forceful Spirits has 2 targets at range 2. Seems not that good at the moment. I'm going to move in with Lingering Rot, which will poison it. And hit it with something fast enough to let me go before my Necromancer, so that it's poisoned before the Wraith goes. However, ideally I'd like to go after my Banner Spear, so my Banner Spear can move the banner to me. Curious. I don't know, let's think about the Banner Spear turn real quick. How do I actually get the banner there? I have a 17 initiative, grant 3 allies within 4 range, a move of 2. That feels like a sensible way to do it. But then I don't have a top half of a card to use at that point. I can move 2 and grant 2 allies within 2, a move of 2. Okay, so we're going to use the bottom half of Combined Effort. And that gets me into Javelin or Pinning Charge range. Or Incendiary Throw, actually. I'm going to Incendiary Throw. So I will wound the Earth Elemental over there. And I'm still going at 22 initiative, which should be fast enough. And then let's look at what Harper's doing. I think Harper just wants to summon shit. Should be on... No, Wraith doesn't deal any damage. I'm going to use Eternal Torment top half. And bottom half of Gravedigging. Bottom half of Gravedigging will summon a skeleton because I put Returned Servant in my discard pile last turn. And Eternal Torment will then make that skeleton attack for extra damage. And we're going late enough that the banner will be over there already. Strength of the Abyss. Strength of the Abyss hits for... It goes like at the right time and hits for 50. Doesn't hit for 50. It hits for 5. It has initiative 50. Sometimes I read the word on the card and yeah, anyway, let's do that. Let's hit with Strength of the Abyss. So I'm moving in and hitting. Wait. At 50 initiative. Sam. Somebody's already poisoning that. So Sam, I just want to move toward the flame elemental. And then, like, kill it, I guess. I could use Fortitude. Fortitude has 2 pierce. Yeah, seems fine. So I'm not, it doesn't look like actually using Retaliate to kill that. But I have Retaliate for later. Will the Retaliate just be used against Earth Elementals? Maybe. Very possible. Hope not. 50 is basically 5. They are similar numbers in the grand scheme of things. Banner Spear, Drifter, Deathwalker, Bone Shaper. Do you think that was actually a thought that was had by the people balancing the game? Oh, my Deathwalker also took 1 from a wound. Oi! Now we find out what they do. Earth Demon first. Move number 5 is Reckless Charge. At 79 initiative, it will attack me for, well, 5, but I'm going to channel air, so it will actually be 3. And it attacks 1 thing, which will be, I guess, my Deathwalker, probably. Yes, it will be my Deathwalker with disadvantage. All right, cool. 79 initiative is after all of my people. And then the Flame Demon is the other enemy right now. It's doing move 3, nothing special. At 24 initiative, it will shoot at me. Oh my god, that came kind of close to killing my banner, which I think would have immediately ended the game. Fortunately, it goes after Verna. But yeah, that's like a little diabolical. All right, cool. Very good. Good shit all around. Let's go play the turn. So Verna moves. Verna is going to use Combined Effort to move 2, like so. And then I think I'm going to put Harper here and my banner here for right now. And then I have Incendiary Throw. If the target suffers damage from the attack, the target and all enemies adjacent to the target gain a wound. This is being thrown at the Earth Elemental with +1 damage from the banner, +0. So it hits it for 2, it's at 19, and it's wounded. And I channel fire. Wait. I'm not channeling air. Okay, that's fine. Oh, also I took a damage from a wound. I could use Cure Potion to remove that wound, I suppose. Can you use Cure Potion before the wound ticks in your turn? What's the ruling on that? Anyone have a thought? Okay, that's my Banner Spear. Now my Flame Demon goes. Flame Demon's attacking at 4 range. It's going to shoot at my Banner Spear. Attacking for 4. During your turn is after the start of turn. Okay. Attacking for 4 -2. It's me for 2. Should I? I could use Crude Chain Armor on that. Am I going to long rest? Probably. Okay. This feels like a mission where I'm long resting. To me. Cool, so that's its turn. It channels fire, does it? There was already fire channeled. Get owned. I feel like I'm really outplaying them right now. My Drifter. My Drifter is going to move 4. Like so. And then we're going to use Fortitude. Fortitude hits for 3, plus 2 from Crushing Weight, which gives me an experience. And pierces 2. So the enemy has 3 health and 2 shield, and I am attacking for 5. Plus 0? Times 2, it's a crit. All right, we'll take it. One enemy dead. Huge start. Do a little shuffle. Given how the last one went, that actually does feel kind of relevant. You think I should, but you have no frame of reference. Are you just ruling in my favor? Okay, next up, Deathwalker goes. So we are moving next to yonder enemy. I guess like that. Poisoning it. And then we are attacking it for... There are 3 shadows on the map, so Strength of the Abyss hits for 4 base. Plus 1 from the banner, plus 1 from poison is 6. 6 plus 0 is 6. Okay. Bone Shaper now. So first the Wraith goes and attacks for 3. Plus 0 is 3. Oh, Lyle takes the damage from wound. Then I am summoning... So I'm using the bottom half of Grave Digging to summon from discard pile. Grave Digging deals me 1, and then Returned Servant, when I summon from discard pile, deals me 2. So I'm down to 5 health. Yes. We have Huey in play. And then I am using Eternal Torment, which is going to throw a curse into the monster deck. And it's going to make my skeleton I just summoned attack. So it's attacking for 2 base, plus 1 for the banner, plus 1 for poison is 4. See ya, Tasha. Thanks for stopping by. For that is a curse from the monsters. That is also a curse from the monsters. 4 damage. Enemy's down to 6. And then the Enemy takes a turn. It's going to reckless charge. It'll hit Lyle. It will hit Lyle for +1. Oh, I'm on a shadow though. +1. Okay. So I didn't channel air, so it's a base attack of 5 +1 is 6. So Lyle is at 2 HP because I'm going to use a shield. Ouch. And still wounded. And also immobilized now. It cannot be right that nobody else has any experience yet. You have 3 experience, and you have 2 experience. Takes 1 damage from the wound. Alright. Let's go turn 3. 1 elite ice wraith and 1 normal ice wraith. The elite one is at C, the normal is at D. Okay. What would I like to do? So we could use a little bit of healing. Grant 3 allies within 4 range a move of 2. I think I have to do that at the start of the turn. So I think I'm going to give allies within range a move of 2, but I'm going to do it toward the end of the turn, and I'm going to use at all costs with Verna, which will heal all allies for 3, but deal me some damage. They'll get Harper back to full and get Lyle off of Death's Door and remove the wound. Oh, but that means I want Lyle to go super slow. Okay, it's kind of weird. I guess I'm okay with the wound ticking 1 more time on Lyle. It is kind of weird. But I want to play the bottom half of Bone Dagger with Harper, so that when the Earth Elemental dies, I get my other skeleton summoned. And top half of card is... Do I summon again? No. Wait, I don't like the top half of my card this turn. That's different. Oh, it's going to die before Harper moves to my summons attacking it. Interesting. Okay. I guess. How far do these move? 5? Move 5. So decent chance it moves to there. If Verna's the one that it wants to attack. Does it retaliate? That's the one that retaliates at range 3. Gross. I kind of have to... I think I kind of have to go for Decaying Will here. All your summons attacks are unaffected by Retaliate. It is iffy, but it kind of feels relevant and necessary to me. And then after I've done that, I guess I will go for... I think I'll just summon another thing. I want to be relatively healthy. Summon another skeleton. We do start to run out of places our skeletons can usefully stand. Drifter wants to go pretty slow. Hold on. When does the Earth Demon move? I guess that's okay. Anyway, Drifter wants to go relatively slow. I think I'll go bottom half. I'm actually going pretty fast here. I'm going to go bottom half Prudent Preparation to heal my Banner Spear for 2 to get that wound dealt with. And then I'll go top half of Shockwave, which is the one that makes it so my attacks AoE splash. So I have 3 persistent cards in play in the first cycle through my deck, which means on Reclaim I only have 8 cards. Hopefully that's okay. And Lyle, I'm going to go Call to the Abyss, place a Shadow down, and I'm going to go Deepening Despair as well to deal 4 damage as though I was standing. Well, not as though I was standing. 4 damage adjacent to an enemy adjacent to 2 shadows. Actually, it'll retaliate against me if I do that. Yikes. I think I need to create the dark element, so maybe that's okay. We're going to go at 82. Initiative on Lyle. Alright, so my turn goes Drifter, Bone Shaper, Banner Spear, Deathwalker at the moment. I can change that. I don't think I'm going to. Lyle sure is at 1 HP. Alright. Alright. The Earth Demon. The Earth Demon has 7 moves available. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Calculated Strike at 83 initiative. Probably dead by then. Sure hope so. It does go after Lyle, so even if Harper's minions fail to kill it, I have a bailout from Lyle. And then the... Oh, these are new. Look at that. There are brand new Ice Wraiths. We're doing number 7, Calculated Strike. They're going to move 1 less than usual, which actually kind of messes me up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Although they're out of range to attack, so I guess that's fine. Calculated Strike is 71 initiative, so before Deathwalker. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can move this forward, and then, no, I can't. So weird. So weird. Alright, well, we'll see what happens. Sam's turn is easy. We Shockwave. My attacks now do splash damage. And we Prudent Preparation on Verna, who is now at full health with no more wound. Prudent Preparate. Okay, then my Wraith goes and attacks the Earth Elemental, Earth Demon. That hits for 4. So that thing is now dead. There's 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And the skeleton goes, kills it. I feel like that's more Earth Demons than I killed in the entirety of my last attempt at this mission. Unless I'm misremembering. Okay, I'm gonna summon another skeleton. And I'm going to make it so my summons attacks are unaffected by retaliate. Am I really? Like, really? Am I actually going to do that? Yeah, I guess so. It sure does mean I'm running out of cards already. But it also kind of hard counters that enemy. Yeah, that seems pretty relevant. All right, that gives me 2 experience and deals me 2 damage. The Ice Wraiths now. Earth Demons no longer on the map. First, the Elite Ice Wraith. This is a melee enemy, which is going to try to kill that skeleton, but cannot reach. And then the regular Ice Wraith. This is a ranged enemy, which only moves 2 and has an attack for range 4, which is not far enough. I just realized Burn is meant to go first, which is fine, I guess. I'm going to grant 3 allies within range 4 moves of 2. Why? I don't know. I don't know why I did that. Let's put Sam there. Skeleton here. And Lyle sure doesn't attack anything right now. My banner there. Oh, I can't move the skeleton there because it would die when the Ice Wraiths moved. It doesn't really matter. I feel like all of these moves are just kind of shit. We're going to heal all allies for 3, gaining an experience, taking 2 damage, putting you on 6 and you on 5 with no more wound. I guess actually Lyle is mobile anyway, so I can't move Lyle. All right, that was the Ice Wraith move, didn't really do anything. And then I have Call to the Abyss to place a shadow within 2 hexes. Let's put it there. And Deepening Despair doesn't do anything, which means I don't channel Dark, which I think was a thing I cared about, but I don't remember why. I think like next turn I really wanted Dark for some reason. Turn 3. Nope, turn 4. Turn 4? Turn 4. We're summoning an Elite Flame Demon and an Elite Earth Demon. Elite Flame Demon, the highest one, and Elite Earth Demon, the first one. Terrifying. Terrifying stuff. However, we sure have some skeletons and shit, so maybe it'll be okay. I just realized I actually have 1 more skeleton, right? Nope. Nope, I'm wrong. Oh, the reason is that I wanted Bone Dagger to have 2 extra range. Well, my road. Don't really have any initiative. We want to go before 41. Seems kind of important. So my options are Exploding Corpse, which I don't want to use, or Bone Dagger, which has no targets. I guess I could pull the Wraith to me with Javelin. Okay, let's do that. So go Bone Dagger at 29, and Ew. Don't love where that puts my Wraith, though. I given a summon a move and attack? Yes, I can command to give a summon a move and attack. So I can move my Wraith out of the way again, hopefully. Because keeping the Wraith alive is a big deal here. It needs to hit for like 3 every turn. Lyle. Lyle, you sure seem worthless right now. We need to javelin a thing closer to us, but I don't have dark elements. Well, I guess I'm gonna stamina potion. Call to the Abyss back. I am wondering if perhaps I play top half of Call to the Abyss. During your and your summon's attacks, before drawing an attack modifier card, you may place a character token on the target of the attack. When the enemy dies, place a shadow in or adjacent to the hex it occupied. I think I'm going to try playing that. Playing it top half. To be honest, I have never done that before, I don't think. And I can use bottom half of Wave of Anguish to move all of my shadows up to 1 hex as well, which seems useful because they feel like they're a bit misplaced with where I put them. I've been playing Deathwalker without Call to the Abyss top. I mean, it hasn't been very good. I think this time I may have to try to make it good. Not entirely sure what my drifter's doing. There is no one standing in my face, making it harder for me to do anything. And I already played like all of my sustain continuous cards. And I can only move 2. I guess I will play continuous health. And a move for 2. Probably use Fierce Barrage to move 2. Alright. Now we go Javelin, which pulls the thing to us, and... Oh, never mind. If I Javelin, I can't kill it. Okay, maybe actually I go... I'll go Javelin Unbreakable Wall, which is going to result in me moving forward, which I don't love. I was trying to fall back. But I guess as long as I'm dealing damage, it's probably okay. Banner Spear, Bone Shaper, Drifter, Deathwalker. And they have all 3 types of enemies this turn. So, first up, we have the Earth Demons. 6. They're going to Ground Slam. They're going to well, Earth Demon, singular, is going to move 2 toward me and then hit the ground. Not going to do anything. Then we have the Flame Demons. 5 is a calculated strike. They are going to move 3 toward me and then attack with extra damage. So I guess I'm giving them Verna to shoot at with that. I don't think Sam can get there. How fast does that go? 67, which is after all my people. I could let it shoot at Sam, but it won't actually move close enough to take retaliation damage. It's very rude. Wait, it moves 3 and then attacks at range 3? Yeah. I guess I let it shoot Verna. Okay, and then finally the Ice Wraiths. There are 2 of these. There is definitely a D8 on the table. It is there. 3. Yeah. They're going to Hasty Assault at 41 initiative, which is before my Deathwalker. They'll move and attack. The ranged attack is 4 range. Okay, so we start with Verna, who is using the bottom half of Unbreakable Wall to move 2. Then chucking a javelin at the elite Ice Wraith, which unfortunately is going to retaliate 3 against me. I've just realized. Did I want to maybe go slower? I guess it's too late. All right, we'll take a retaliation for 3. Add +1 damage for each ally adjacent to the target, and a +1. Nice. Definitely wanted to go slower. It's fine though. We take 3, and I think it dies because the skeletons are going to hit it. Channels air for me. Next, the Bone Shaper. So my Wraith moves up. Oh, I was out of range of the banner too. That's kind of bad. Anyway, Wraith moves up, hits for 2 base, +1 is 3. And Skeleton 1 moves up, hits for 2 base plus the banner, crit miss. Okay, okay. And then Skeleton 2 moves up, 2 base +1 for the banner, +0 and poison. I've never drawn that card before. It is now poisoned and at 2 health. Oh god, I was going to pull it up with Javelin so that I could Bone Dagger. But then I just didn't. Why didn't I do that? Feels like a bad play. Whatever. So I guess I will not be Bone Daggering, but I can give a summon, a move, and attack. So I'll give a skeleton a move and attack. +0 is enough to kill. Being immune to retaliate, kind of relevant there. And then I'm just going to use the bottom half of Bone Dagger to move 2. I'll just move to here. I think those skeleton friends of mine might be running off to die. Kind of feels that way. We get a coin. Okay, next up is Drifter, who is out of range of everyone. What if I just played bottom half of continuous health? Surely I will just run out of cards if I remove 4 cards from my deck immediately. What's the range on this? 4. So it's not moving to attack Verna. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I do get to use the top half of continuous health to push back Crushing Weight, but then I just move 2, and that's my turn. When do more enemies spawn? 4 or 5. This is turn 4, 5, 6. Turn 6. Ice Wraiths spawn over there again. I should probably just hang out over here, to be honest. Alright, that's my Drifter. Ice Wraith shoots Verna. It's attacking for 2. -1. It's attacking for 1. Verna gets cursed, though. Hey, Mike, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Just want to make sure there are no other curses in here. Because I don't remember how many curses got put in. Alright, so there actually was already one, so I'm just going to keep that one. Why are the skeletons going over there? The skeletons need to not go over there. This is a problem. Earth Demon wants to attack Verna. So it is going to use its 2 move to walk 1, and then it can't get closer to these tiles, so it just doesn't move. Good turn. Flame Demon is using Calculated Strike. So it will attack for 3 range. It's attacking Verna. Verna is taking 5. Crit miss. That's an excellent crit miss. Thank you. Looks like crit miss came early this year. All right. Yeah, unfortunately the skeletons just kind of run off into the distance and die, huh? Oh well, have fun out there. I wonder if I can kill it. Is that 6? 5? It's at 5? It has 4 shield, so the skeletons, like, cannot hit it. Like, even if they crit it, it doesn't take damage. Oh, I'm playing Call to the Abyss with my Deathwalker. And I can move all of my shadows 1. Okay, I will stay here. Wait, where is that from? Here? No, here. Right. Turn 5 now? Turn 5. An elite flame demon and an elite earth demon. How exciting. Top half is the higher one, bottom one. And then for the earth demon, number 1. Number 1's already out there. We'll do number 2. Oh wait. Feel like I'm dead already. just not feeling great here. Verna is at 8 still, which is nice. Don't really have a turn. I have head of the hammer and tip of the spear, which are like not doing much for me because they're both melee attacks. I guess I will play them at 87 initiative and we'll see what happens. I am currently still tanking attacks from people, which is kind of rude. If the space where the monsters are summoned is blocked, is there a secondary summon spot or do they just not get summoned in? They go to the closest possible space. To the summon, right? Like to the place where they are summoned. Why does Sam have 3 cards left? Sam starts with 12 cards. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, I got 1 more card with Sam. Feels a little cheap to be like choosing now. I think the right way to do this is to random it. Seems like the honorable choice. Card 2. I also have Violent Inheritance. Hey, that's the one that gives me loot. For next turn, I want Bloodletting and Sustained Momentum, I think. So I guess for this turn, I will play Vile Assault and Violent Inheritance. Neither of which really does anything. But it sets me up next turn to hit pretty hard. Which I suppose is the goal. Still at max health. Next turn, they summon 3 things? Like, why? How is this legal? Surely this should not be legal. Grant one of your summons an attack with +1 damage. Sure doesn't seem like it does anything to the enemies here. Attack for 4, all enemies adjacent to the designated summon, then kill the designated summon. Why does Exploding Corpse get lost when used? It feels like a card that does not have to get lost when used. Harper's at 6? I guess I just summon another skeleton since my current skeletons have run off to die. I think I'll go at 91 and I will summon a skeleton and then I will heal Verna and then I'll be at 1 HP. And I'm not really sure what I'm doing after that. I haven't thought it all the way through. But I will be at 1 HP. Okay. Whenever an enemy enters a hex with a shadow this round, that enemy gains a wound. Doesn't feel like it's happening. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I see it. Deals 3 damage. It's kind of painful. So my idea here is we use Fluid Knight and hit this Flame Demon. On average, I deal 1 damage to it, leaving it at 4. And I use the bottom half of Restless Spirits to deal another 3 damage to it, which on average leaves it at 1. If I get a +1 on the modifier on my attack, though, it dies. And not only does it die, but I put my token on it, so I respawn a shadow where it died. Feels like the line. Okay, so Deathwalker, Drifter, Banner Spear, Bone Shaper. See what the enemies do on turn 5. First up, we have Earth Demons. There are 2 of them now. Maybe I should have gone like to the bottom left or something. But then there's nothing for you to attack in the first 2 turns. They're doing strong growth. They're standing still and healing themselves. This is kind of the issue, right? Like, they're just gonna stand over there and not come fight me. I don't know, maybe that's okay. Maybe I don't want them to fight me. Kind of feels like I want them to come fight me. Flame Demons. Flame Demons are 6 as a reroll. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. They are doing Explosive Blast. It's a big AoE attack at 46 initiative. Probably the skeletons are dead. Feels like what's happening, really. Anyway, Earth Demons are going at 40, which is here. Flame Demons are going 46, which is here. Ooh. I want to hit the Banner Spear. So actually my Wraith is dead? Maybe. There's only 1 attack. I can decide whether it hits the Wraith or the Skeleton. I'll just choose the Skeleton. It's range 3? Maybe it has to hit the Skeleton, actually. Oh, wait. And then the Ice Wraith. There is 1. Still alive. Are the Skeletons already dead? 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, probably. The Ice Wraith is going to become invisible. Alright. So, like, if they don't come fight me, there's not that much I can do. Like, if they just stand over there and go invisible, I guess I will stand over here and not do anything. Cool. So Deathwalker, we're going to attack this thing, number 6. And I am going to roll a +1. I'm going to use Spyglass. Actually, seems like a great moment to use Spyglass. So advantage on the attack. +2 and Channel Dark. That seems pretty good. Or +2. Well, I'll go +2 Channel Dark. This consumes this token. And the text of Call to the Abyss during your summons attacks before drawing an attack modifier card. Oh, well. Yes. Yes. We'll pretend I did that before. I am putting a marked for death token on Ice Wraith number 6. That one's dead already. Or not Ice Wraith. Yes. Wait. No. Wait, what? No. Flame Demon number 6. Sorry. And then I hit it for 5 + 2 - 4 shield is 3, so it's at 2 health. And then I am flinging Restless Spirits, flinging a shadow at it. So let's send this one over. The shadow explodes, killing it. And then when it dies, a new shadow is put in its place. I get 2 experience from that turn. I don't think I'm immobile anymore, but sure. And we add loot. All right. Now the skeletons feel dead. Good turn, though. That's like the thing I was hoping to put together. And I put it together. Also, now this can't attack anything. So the enemies just actually do nothing this turn. All right. Drifter. I am going to collect the loot. It's a coin! Yay! Next, Earth Demons. Stand still and heal, but they were already at full health. Flame Demons. Stand still and do a massive AoE attack, but they're out of range. Banner Spear. To be honest, not that much I can do. I guess I will move over here. Okay. And then Bone Shaper. This moves 2 towards that target. I wish you weren't over there. And these move 2 toward their target. Sure feels like my Wraith is gonna die. Why does Verna have 8 health? That feels wrong. Anyway, I'm making a 4th skeleton, or a 3rd skeleton. And I am transferring essence. All told, I am taking 4 damage this turn, and Verna is healing 5. Then the Ice Wraith moves, and the Ice Wraith goes invisible. And channels Frost. Have fun. Alright. Turn 6. This does feel like it's going better than last time. It definitely feels like it's going better than last time. On turn 6, a normal Ice Wraith and Elite Ice Wraith spawn here. And then, an Elite Earth Demon. I guess I will roll a dice to see which one. That one spawns up here. Wait, can I do it here and they'll come back? Nope. Oh, I forgot to summon my skeleton. You are in timeout. You are not allowed to leave. I was talking to the skeleton, but also the Earth Demon, I guess. That's a very cornered Earth Demon. All right. I have to play some sort of turn now. So, my idea was I was going to go Bloodletting and sustain momentum with my Drifter and hope to kill the Ice Wraiths. My Drifter should be able to 1v1 Ice Wraiths. You would hope. 1, 2, 3, 4. Also, I've just realized if I put this here instead, my Wraith will choose to go north if it moves before it dies, which it very well might. So Harper is going to Exploding Corpse, which is 21 initiative. When the next enemy dies this round, all allies and enemies adjacent to the hex in which it died suffer 2 damage. Cool. And we're going to go Wrath of the Turned Earth to grant a summon. Another attack. I sure would be embarrassed if I played Exploding Corpse and then killed the Earth Demon who I am surrounding. But that won't happen, right? Right? Yeah. I have Anger of the Dead and Forceful Spirits, and I don't really know what I'm doing with them, but probably attacking for like 2 seems to be the vibe. I'll go at 14, so I can walk away from the Earth Demon or tank it as needed, I guess. Good to have lower initiative than Harper, I think. Gives me flexibility this turn. And then Verna, I think, is long resting. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's kind of weird. I only get back my armor, and I'm almost at full health. I guess I'm not going to long rest then. Okay, well, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's lose 1 card in 9. 2. I am losing Combined Effort, which deals 3 damage and applies a wound to something. It is kind of the exact card I was hoping to use this turn. But if I reroll, it feels dubious. Yeah, I think this is fine. Yeah, I don't need Combined Effort. We'll do something else. Combined Effort is the one where if I'm standing next to an ally, I can wound something. But I think this will be okay. I think moving my Wraith back is kind of a big deal. How do I do that? The only way I can do that is with Pinning Charge, which is the card that deals more damage for each ally adjacent to an enemy, which is kind of the one I wanted to use. But I've lost, I've just lost Combined Effort, which is the card that lets me move and move an ally. Maybe I do have to reroll. Let's reroll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Won't Wraith leave just to not get disadvantage? This is my Wraith. I've lost Tip of the Spear, which is armor piercing, but that's okay. They don't have that much shield. And actually, like, most of their health feels like it's Earth Demons. Alright, that means I can play bottom half of Combined Effort, which will move my Wraith for me, and then get it off the back ranks where it's in danger. And then Pinning Charge, which will deal 1 trillion damage, hopefully, to the enemy. So I just rested. Everyone else has 6 turns before they have to rest. So next turn is my big I would like to rest turn. We'll see how that goes. I think moving at 17 makes the most sense. Also, now that we're like back to this scenario, I think we're back to wanting to set up like that. Now that I've realized the Wraith will go up there. Can I move after my Necromancer? Yes. Okay. That way my Wraith can be next to the Earth Elemental, which will give me 1 more damage from Pinning Charge. Okay. Weird. There sure are some skeletons running away. I hope it works out for them, genuinely. I hope they find somewhere out there to be happy. The Earth Demons, they have rerolled, so they're rolling a d8. For 1, they're standing still and growing again. Oh wait. The Flame Demons have also rerolled. There's only 1 of them left. They are going for Explosive Blast again. Okay, 46. Goes before Drifter, but after other people. I guess they are attacking with disadvantage. But, I mean, the skeletons are hitting them and incapable, like, conceptually incapable of dealing damage, which is a bit awkward. Ice Wraiths. Ice Wraiths only have 5 options left. I rolled a 5, so they're going to shift form. Elite Ice Wraiths become normal. Normal Ice Wraiths become elite. It doesn't make a huge difference. They also move and attack, I guess. I guess that's a thing to consider. Moving at 95, so last. Skeletons could poison into crit to deal damage, I think. Oh, poison is in the deck. Yeah, I mean, they can. The more relevant thing, I think, is that I have curse attacks in the deck. So they can curse it. Let's go. How far is this moving? I'm gonna move up there. I mean, sure. My Deathwalker is attacking for 2 with disadvantage. That is the best I've got with my Deathwalker. It is 3 with disadvantage because of the banner, actually. So, with disadvantage, +0 or +1. Hey, not bad. 3 damage. It does also... You know what? I didn't have to be with disadvantage there because the Wraith... Oh, I can swap them. Okay, cool. We do put my marked for death token onto this Earth Elemental now. Cool. Very cool. Bone Shaper. All right, so the Wraith moves here. It has 3 range, so that's as close as it needs to move. And then it will attack for 2. There's no poison on the enemy. And Deathwalker wasn't making a melee attack, so... Oh, I could have made a melee attack. Fuck that. No. We just make a melee attack. LOL. Put this back. Shuffle, I guess. It isn't with disadvantage, and I get to use my Poison Dagger. And the next turn I just long rest. I have used a Spyglass, Heater Shield, Poison Dagger. Yeah, I used all the consumables. Basically. CSNA! Shift form is such a unique move. It certainly is. All right. So it is poisoned. I changed my mind. So it's attacking for 3 base. Plus 0 is 3. Then this skeleton walks up here and attacks you for 2 into a shield of 4. We crit missed. Nice. This skeleton walks up and attacks you as well. Again, for 2 into a shield of 4. Plus 1 is not enough damage. Then skeleton 3 attacks the Earth Elemental for 4 with no shield. -1. So you deal 3 more. And I'm going to use Wrath of the Turned Earth to give the skeleton another attack, this time for +1. So this is for base of 5 damage. +1, 6 damage. So it's on 6 health? Holy shit. I guess I will not be using the bottom half of Exploding Corpse. When the next enemy dies this round, all allies and enemies adjacent to the hex in which it died suffer 2 damage. I don't think that's good here. It doesn't feel very good here. Yep, you just stand there. That's fine. What's next? Banner Spear. I'm using Combined Effort. Bottom half of the card. We'll move here. We'll grant 2 allies within 2 range moves of 2. You move there. You move there. Wait, if I don't kill it, no, it kills my Wraith. Fascinating. How did that happen? Oh no, it's doing strong growth. I forgot. Okay, whatever. Then I have Pinning Charge. This is a new card from leveling up. We're adding 1 damage for each ally adjacent to the target. There are 4 of them. So this is for base 7 damage. Because I've walked out of range of the banner for no apparent reason. Should I just like move back again? I don't know, it's fine. Hits for +1, it's dead. Alright. Flame Demon. This one. It is attacking with Explosive Blast. Explosive Blast is an AoE attack. It is going to consume fire. Wait, what? There's no fire. Seriously? Didn't do like nothing special or something last turn? I feel like there's fire. What did it do last turn? No, it used Explosive Blast that turn. It actually isn't fire. Okay, so it's only gonna attack 1 skeleton then. With disadvantage because the skeleton's in melee contact. It is attacking for 4 damage. I can keep the skeleton alive with Warden's Robes if I want. Sure. Why not? So Warden's Robes, keep Skeleton 1 alive. It took 1 damage. Alright, that's the Flame Demon done. So my Drifter is now next to some Ice Wraiths. I am going to start... We're going to hit the melee Ice Wraith that will retaliate against us, but doesn't have shield. Is that a good idea? I don't know. It's what I'm doing. Okay, sure. So we're hitting with the bottom half of Bloodletting, which has +2 damage from Crushing Weight and deals 2 splash damage from Shockwave. Oh shit, I make a shadow. Cool. How many shadows? 4 shadows on the map right now. Okay, so this first attack is for 3 base. -1. So I hit it for 2. It's on 10. The thing next to it is also on 10. They are 5 and 3. It's wounded, but it is immediately healing. Well, it will take 1 from the wound, but that's it. I also move the character token on one of my persistent abilities backward 1 slot after doing this. So I will push Crushing Weight back 1 slot, and then I... Oh no, I'm sorry. I used Bloodletting. My bad. Wait, what? That was Bloodletting. Okay. Sorry, I'm confused. Now I'm using the top half of Sustained Momentum. So this has a default hit for 4 on the target, +0. So 4 to the target, and 2 to the thing next to it. So I take 6 retaliation damage. Cool. Yeah, I guess I do. Do I want to use Frenzy Potion? I mean, kinda. It's at 6. Frenzy Potion is expected to hit for 4. I would just need a +1. Okay, let's go for it. Frenzy Potion. So Crushing Weight ticked up again. Shockwave hicked up again. And then we can push one of them back, so push Crushing Weight back. Frenzy Potion hits for 2, +2 from Crushing Weight, +1 from that. So it hits for 5. Shockwave hits for another 2. That's on 1. This is on 6. And neutral chaotic. Nice. That sounds like a good time. I could use some food of any sort. Okay, so my Drifter did some things. Earth Demons stand still and heal again. And then Ice Wraiths go. This elite dies to wound. I sure put some resources into making that happen. Okay, then this one. So for shift form, normals become elites. Then they heal for 1. It was already at full health, I believe. And then they move their regular amount. Elites move 5? Oh. One, two, three, four, 5? I guess it moves here. Do I like that? I don't know. And then it attacks for 1 less than normal. Its normal attack is 4 plus a wound. It's going to hit for enough to kill Huey. Rest in peace, Huey. First skeleton down. All right, the other one. It shifts form, heals 1 to 7. It is also an elite now, which means it can melee attack me. Again, it's going to melee attack for... Did I say 3 last time? It's for 3. Plus 1 is 4. So Sam takes... Well, it's another 3 from the retaliation from the last attack. And then I'm on 1 and wounded, I believe. Probably going to want to crude chain armor to be at 3 instead. And why not reinforced shield to not take a wound? Okay. The strategy of try to kill the ones on one half of the map and run away from the other ones seems a lot better than what I was doing last time. And Sam retaliates. Gets another experience and hits it for 2. So it's down to 5. And that's the turn. We go to turn 7. All the elements are inert as far as I know. It feels wrong, but maybe it's actually true. It might actually be true. Thanks for 47 months in the Gaudy Night. Hope you're doing well. That is 1 month away from 4 years. It's a lot of years. The Earth Demons napping every turn helps. There's only 2 of them. I don't know. If they came over here, I would hit them. I assume. Okay. Turn 7. We're back to summoning stuff down here again. We have the Earth Demon. 6 must be a reroll. Where's the 4th one? Oh, there. 6 must be a reroll. 2. So 3, 4. 1 more Earth Demon and 1 more Flame Demon. One, 2, or 3 will be 5. 6. I only have 5 and 6 listed here. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Need to do some resting, presumably. That thing still has 7 health. Oh, I can attack from 4 range with Driving Inspiration. And it won't get a retaliation against me. And then I could pull it with Javelin, and it would attack Verna instead of Sam. Okay, I don't hate it. Well, do I want to attack Verna instead of Sam? Maybe it's better to just at all costs and just heal everyone. And then bottom half of... bottom half Banner of Hope, now that I've made it this far into the mission. Start getting healing from that banner. I don't know. I don't feel it right now. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think top half at all costs fine. I don't know what bottom half of a card I want here though. I can summon a Torchbearer, I can summon a Banner of Hope. Neither of these things seem great to me. Torchbearer wounds things. It attacks for 1 and has 5 health. But it's not immune to retaliation. My play is... I'll move with Head of the Hammer. But I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it yet. Just feels like I should be able to do something with a card that moves for 4 and confuses stuff when I get there and channels air and etc. And also I don't really want to lose another card, so I don't want to play it the other way. Okay. I have to decide if Sam is long resting. I have used Reinforced Shield, Crude Chain. I do have a Renewing Potion. I could just get them back with that. That's probably the line. Scythe Wraith is on 5. It has no shield. It just feels like I should kill it. Alright, let's just short rest then. 9. 0 is a reroll then. 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm losing Prudent Preparation, which is fine. It's fine. We use bottom half of Vile Assault to move, top half of Bloodletting to deal, hopefully, 5 damage. Deals on average 5 damage, enemy has 5 health. Well, on average it deals more than 5 damage, actually. On a +0, it deals 5 damage. But my deck's actually better than +0 average at this point in the game. Harper, I think I will long rest on. Because I don't think there's a good reason not to, basically. How many cards do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 cards. So I want one of my skeletons to die, so I'll have 8 cards in the next reshuffle. So I get to play 4 turns. So I don't want to go before this is dead. I don't want to reclaim before that is dead. So if I long rest, I get to wait until it's dead. Because it will die to a variety of things during the turn. All right, so you're long resting. And then Lyle. Lyle could also just long rest, probably. How many shadows are within 3 of me? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 2 are? Is that a shadow? Yeah. Hmm. Lyle could kill it. Actually, I don't have the thing that lets me move and then... actually, I can't. Never mind. Yeah, my shadows are at very not useful places. Okay, I think Lyle also just long rests then. Gets me back Spyglass, Heater Shield, Poison Dagger. Seems good. Alright, so taking a turn off here. This is turn 7, right? It's not turn 8. Yeah, because last turn those summoned. Okay. So Drifter goes, then Banner Spear goes. And the enemies presumably get turns. Will the Earth demons stand still again? 8. They're going to ground slam. They will walk slowly at me and they'll damage to all adjacent enemies, which is going to be nobody. Okay. The flame demons are going to do explosive blast again. Okay. And the ice wraiths are going to do number 6, unholy strength, which is an attack but not a move. So this will stay down there. And that one will probably die before it moves. If it does move, it's a little awkward, but it will die to the retaliate at least. So, my turn. Sam will bloodletting. This is an attack for 5 on an enemy with 5 health. -1. You're shitting me. Well, that's quite upsetting. I get a 1. From the retaliate it does. It goes to 1. And then I have Vile Assault to heal me for 2. What's it doing? Unholy Strength is an attack for +0. Okay. Vile Assault uses Crushing Weight. Or the other one uses Crushing Weight, rather. I'm gonna heal for 1 using my Amulet of Life, and then I'm gonna use Renewing Potion to get back my Crude Chain Armor and Amulet of Life. And I guess I will move here and pick up the loot, because why not? Give me that shit. What's in the loot, Sam? Sam needs lumber. I got metal. Now this feels like XCOM. Yeah. Yep. All right. Ice Wraiths go. So this Ice Wraith goes first. It attacks the skeleton for 4 base damage, +0, kills it. And that is that one. And I needed that to die before I reclaimed my cards, so I'm certainly not torn off about it. Actually, the skeletons running down there, like, messed up the AI's ability to walk toward me, so that was kind of nice. Next, the other one goes. It will attack Sam. Again, base damage of 4. Wait a second. I need to use Amulet of Life again, which is a thing I can do. All right, base damage of 4. -2. So it hits me for 2. I will use my Crude Chain Armor. And actually take 0. But I do get wounded, right? They have wound on them? Yes. And then it takes a retaliation hit and dies. thanks to Relentless. You know what? Half the map is clear. That's not half bad. The flame demons don't do anything because they're not in range of anyone. The earth demons walk toward 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They walk toward Verna. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, they walk toward Verna. They kind of have to go in this straight line, I believe. All right. Here they come. 63 HP worth of enemy. Oh boy. Good shit. Verna now gets a turn. I'm going to use at all costs. To heal all allies for 3. I take 1 for each ally healed. I am healing all of my allies, so I will take 3. Sam goes to 6 and isn't wounded anymore. Harper goes to 5. Lyle is up to 8. I get an experience. And I also have a move for 4. I don't know. I'll move like here, I guess. Are they just making another... They're spawning down here again next turn, right? Yep. Well, unless they walk toward me, I can't really do anything about that. I guess Lyle could like teleport over and hit them really hard and then teleport back the next turn. Probably. It's a convoluted way to deal a little bit of damage. Yep. Yeah, I guess so. All right, that's my move. I do channel air by moving. What's a Nightbot command to send me a burrito? You can subscribe or donate, and then I could spend it on a burrito. Okay. Deathwalker long rests. Puts me up to 9 health. Gets my shield, dagger, and spyglass back. And I get my cards back. I have not managed to use Anger of the Dead a single time. I was thinking that I would like get some wounds on Earth Elementals and it would be good, but... Well, mostly they've either immediately died or been on the other side of the map, so it hasn't really done anything. Shadows are just not in the right place to be able to attack things. They're gonna be even more shit. A little bit worried about my banner. I think it's okay to lose Forceful Spirits, which is just like a 2-target hit for 2 ranged attack. Don't see myself getting much use out of that at this point. Okay, and then Harper gets back Warden's Robes and loses 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Also gains 2 health. Thank you for the 300 bits, Neutral Chaotic. probably gonna make another skeleton. Can I lose Exploding Corpse? It kind of deals a lot of damage if I line it up right. I don't think I can lose that. How can Crushing Weight be on the same number as Shockwave? I guess I've moved it back twice or something. I don't think I ticked it up when I played Bloodletting. Should be one higher, which is bad for me, but also correct, I'm pretty sure. Hey, May. Not doing linear algebra yet today. Bone Dagger hits for 4 in curses and adds 1 damage for each of my summons. I could use that later to, like, hit an objective for 6. Feels kinda... eh. Probably I'll lose that. Alright, let's lose a Bone Dagger. Well, on the other hand, there's about to be an Earth Elemental there. Next turn, who I will want to Bone Dagger. Okay, never mind. Let's lose... fuck, I don't know. I'll lose one of my skeletons. Will I? Sure. I'll lose a skeleton. Alright, next turn. Turn 8, air is waning. They summon an elite flame demon and an elite earth demon. LOL. 4, 8, or 12. 4 would be the lowest number. Yeah. So Sam doesn't have anything to do until next turn, when more Ice Wraiths and another Earth Demon summon in the top half of the map. What do I do this turn then? Do I have a heal or something? I have a move for 4 if I wanted to leave. Or I could use Fierce Barrage next turn. I think I'm just... I don't have Bloodletting anymore. Fortitude has Pierce. Maybe I kill the one that doesn't retaliate next time. Plausible. I could probably have help next time as well. Is my Wraith gonna kill itself? Fuck. I could go Deadly Shot with the assumption that one of these Earth Demons is going to finally move up and get hit by that. And we do it at... I have to do it as slow as I possibly can. We do it at 76 then. No. Linear algebra was earlier in this campaign. This game's kind of wild. Okay, Banner Spear. I would kind of like to go slow. Oh, and I want to Incendiary Throw. Yay, Incendiary Throw to get some wounds going. Okay. So I'm going to go Unbreakable Wall just for 83 initiative, basically, and then I will Incendiary Throw, hoping to hit some Earth Elementals. Earth Demons, rather. get them wounded. Harper the Necromancer. I want to go slow, and I want to make sure that I let my summons move. So, question is, which bottom half of a card makes sense? Can I target Sam with a heal? Nope. I could grant an ally an attack for 5. And for Sam, that would be for 7. That is conceptually interesting. Do I have dark? Let's see if I have dark or not. Kind of changes things if I do. Ooh, Lingering Rot into Strength of the Abyss. Next turn. This turn. What happens this turn? I guess I go Fluid Knight. Fluid Knight makes dark. And then bottom half of... Wave of Anguish, maybe? Just a little move. Yeah, so that means I do have dark. Me Hughes. I'm glad you enjoyed it. So because I have dark, Command the Wretched has Pierce. Which makes me want to use it to move a Wraith to attack the thing with shield that spawns next turn. However, I need the Wraith to survive this turn for that to happen. So probably how I do that is I go as slow as possible. So what if we full on go at 96 initiative? 1, 2... 79 might be the only dangerous one. 1, 2, 3... No. 87 is dangerous. Okay, so I have to go at 96 initiative, I guess. And I will top half summon a skeleton, bottom half move to loot, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, maybe move to loot with bottom half. It's weird though. I want the enemy to go there. I could... I want to Eternal Torment next turn. I want to Bone Dagger Command the Wretched next turn. Yeah, okay. I'll go for Eternal Torment as well, which is just going to make a skeleton pick up loot for me. It seems wrong. Like, conceptually can't be right. I don't know. I don't actually see anything that's better, so. Played Ascension recently for the first time and didn't do completely terrible because you understood fundamental deck building concepts. Thanks for saving you social embarrassment. Hey, you're welcome. And thanks for the prime. Hope you're doing well. All right, so grave digging at 96 initiative. Bone Shaper, Banner Spear, Drifter is actually fastest. No, Deathwalker's fastest. Deathwalker, Drifter, Banner Spear, Bone Shaper. But I'm expecting probably to be slower than the enemies here. We're giving them a turn to run at us. I don't know if I want them to. Like, I think I'm going to roll for Earth Demons now. I think the best roll here is 1. I rolled 6. 6 is a calculated strike, which moves them toward me at 2 at 83 initiative. That is fine, I guess. They go slow enough that my Wraith gets to attack something. Or fast enough, rather. I go slow enough that my Wraith gets to attack something. There you go. But my Drifter is not in range. Unless I move up. I can move up, I guess. Maybe that's the play. Poison something. Wait, how's my Banner Spear? They're moving at 83? Oh, my Banner Spear is moving at 83 and wants to move after them. But the tiebreaker isn't... I don't get to choose, right? Pretty sure I don't get to choose. Let me check, because I'm not actually sure. Excuse me, holy shit. Friends visited from out of town. I hope I didn't like catch a cold from plain goop. Ordering of initiative. Take the initiative order tokens for all monster types and characters on the map and arrange them from lowest to highest. If there is a tie between multiple characters, compare the initiative values of their second played cards. If multiple monster types. In all other tie pieces, the party decides order. No, if there is a tie in initiative between a character and a monster set, the character acts first. Fuck. So I could move up and wound them if I was okay with my Banner Spear taking a hit. Verna is at 10. And they're attacking for 6? I am at 10. It's kind of a lot. Feels like it might be right to do that. Okay, I guess we have to see what the other people do too. So the Flame Demons are doing 5. They're doing Explosive Blast again! Yes! This is how we win. This is how we win. The enemies just don't move. There is one Ice Wraith on the map, and it is going to Calculated Strike. So it will move toward me. It will move 4 tiles. At 71 initiative, which is before Banner Spear. Which means my Banner Spear can move up and throw a thing despite it being standing in front of me. It's only moving 4 tiles, which is good because if it moved 5, it would kill my banner, actually. Unless I put something in front of it. But that seems kind of hard to do, actually. How much health does it have? 12? My Wraith is actually going to attack it. Which means my skeleton will be stuck in the corner. Which means that the summon in the corner will actually go into the full corner. Unless I put another skeleton in the corner, in which case, oh, it starts to get weird. Okay. Cool. Well, Flame Demons are going at 46, which means they are first. They don't do anything. Deathwalker goes. Yeah. I think I'm going to Fluid Knight, consuming this shadow to hit that Ice Wraith for 5. I have Spyglass available. I don't think I use it here. +2? Yo! That's kind of huge. So it's down to 5 health already and has the Mark of Death on it. Which means when it dies, it will turn into a shadow. And yeah, already at 5. That is less health than it used to have. Okay. Then what? I get Dark Elements. Drifter. Drifter is basically passing turn, right? Well. Ooh. I guess I can pull them up toward my Drifter if I want. Kind of have options. One option. Get rid of that card. Oh, shit. I still have my Deathwalker's turn. I can move 2 and move all shadows up to 1 hex. So move this up here. This out here. I want to go stand here. Okay, we'll move this to here. All right. We're going to end up spawning it there after all. Because the skeleton can now move 2. All right. Yes, this will work. You'll see. So I can either Deadly Shot the front Earth Demon, or I can just use the basically bottom half of the top half of Sustained Momentum to move Crushing Weight back. So it's like 2 damage on a melee attack or poison and 1 damage attack right now. I think probably I want the poison, especially since I need to deal damage to it with my Incendiary Throw in order to actually wound it. So I will move 2, and I will throw a Deadly Shot, which hits for 1 base, +1 is 2. Earth Demon number 1 is at 19 health. Still a lot of health. Okay. Ice Wraith. There is 1 Ice Wraith. It is moving 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I want. It's trying to hit the banner, actually. So I can move it here, here, or here. But nowhere else. I feel like there's okay. Probably. Maybe I shouldn't have moved that shadow. It's at 5 health and has the death mark for my Deathwalker on it. Oh, wait, sure, whatever. It's done Banner Spear. Banner Spear is just using the bottom half of Unbreakable Wall to move 2. And then it is using Incendiary Throw, channeling fire, to deal a base of 2 damage thanks to poison. That's a crit miss. Oh, you hate to see it. If the target suffers damage, it gets wounded. It didn't. It didn't suffer damage. You hate to see it. Probably just, like, missed 8 damage or something. Maybe they'll heal next turn and it will end up not mattering. Also, I just, like, by doing that, I chose to take damage as well. So the Earth Demons move up now. And the first one hits Verna for 6 base. +1 is 7. And wounds. So I, like, paid a lot to throw that. Oh, I have a glancing potion. I have a glancing potion. Glancing potion means I can treat it as a +0 when I miss. Boop. Thank you, glancing potion. So you are wounded, and you are wounded. Oh, that makes my play feel a lot less bad. Of course, they might just heal next turn, at which point it won't have done anything again, but, you know. I take 7. Down to 3, and I'm wounded. Okay, they did that. So now my Wraith goes. My Wraith is attacking this. It can't be retaliated against. It's attacking for 2. That's a curse for the monster deck. And it just hits for 2. And then the skeleton tries to get to the Ice Wraith as well. Wait a second. It actually doesn't move. Oh, weird. Because there isn't a tile it can move to that is closer. Oh, yeah. Yep, that's pretty weird. I could choose to control its turn to move it if I really wanted to. I suspect that that's okay. I'm going to go Gravedigg and just move 2 with the bottom half of Eternal Torment. Gravedigging will summon skeleton number, looks like 4. The one to the right of the banner is 1 closer. Oh, I didn't even realize that was a tile. You are right. Honestly, didn't even realize that was a tile. Okay, cool. Skeleton number 4 gets summoned. And said I was going to move 2. I think I stand by that. Go over here. Or should I stand in the way of the banner? Maybe I should stand in the way of the banner. I take 1 damage from summoning the skeleton. Go to 6 experience. Go here, actually. I'm just trying to keep the banner alive. Hooey. That's the turn. Turn 9. A normal and elite Ice Wraith. And an elite Earth Demon. Let's go. This is the last turn of summons, yeah? So there are actually no more enemies coming. No, no, no. There's one more enemy? No, this is it. This is the last turn of summons. So it is just kill / survive these and destroy the objectives afterwards. Shinoki, thanks for the 67 months. Sorry, I missed your sub. All right. Verna's on 3 health with a wound. You know what? I'm going to reinforce shield that wound, actually. There's no reason to mess around with that. I just forgot I had a shield. Anyway, Verna only really has 1 turn available. We're going to use the bottom half of Driving Inspiration to move and the top half of Javelin to throw a Javelin. I think that's the play. It feels like it's the play. I guess it is possible for me to use the cards the other way around. Yeah, I guess it's possible, actually. Driving Inspiration has 4 range, so I can hit the retaliating Ice Wraith with it. Kind of nice, potentially. Sam sure has 6 health left. Sam. What has happened here? Well, attacking the one that retaliates feels wrong. Let's see how quickly Harper's moving. Maybe Sam runs away here. Harper can move at 21 and use Corpse Explosion again. Do I have a way to poison? There's no Earth element channeled. Transfer of Essence poisons? Alright. We go for Bone Dagger at 29 and Transfer of Essence to poison. Unfortunately, it is after a whole lot of killing people, but that's fine. Better Nate than Lever. Do I have Dark? These are inert, right? No, I do have them. I do have them. Well, we don't have... Yes, we do have both. Okay. Sorry. Maybe actually... I got my Poison Dagger back. Ooh. I think maybe the way to poison is just to use Lingering Rot. And like... Ooh, well, this is getting spicy. This is getting spicy. I kind of want to use Anger of the Dead, and if I remove 2 shadows with it, I get 2 armor pierce, which is getting me through both shields on the Ice Wraith that's standing in front of Sam. At which point I'm hitting for 5 base. And Sam has an attack for another 5. I just need 2 more damage. Doesn't feel that hard to do. And then bonus is I get 14 initiative, which makes me really fast, so I can run over and Lingering Rot bottom half to poison the Earth Elemental who is surrounded by skeletons, and it will be very beneficial to deal 1 more damage with the like 4 attacks that I'm going to make against that this turn. Okay, so let's go for that. See how it goes. 4 cards left in hand. So that means Sam is using Fortitude. I think the play is to go bottom half Violent Inheritance, and we hope that we don't use it, but if we need to use it, we can use it as another attack. All right, so that moves you at 31. It feels very unlikely I would have to use it, though. It should be okay. So, Verna. Also worth noting, okay, maybe I'm changing my mind. Nah, it's fine. Verna, then... Oh, Lyle first, then Verna. Then Harper, then Sam. It's difficult to keep up with chat while solo playing board games. It isn't too bad. Sometimes it's bad. I don't know. Sometimes I don't look at chat for 5 minutes. Other times it's more doable. Okay. What are the enemies doing? We have the Earth Demons 1, 4. They are doing a boulder throw. They are attacking at 4 range. That seems pretty bad, to be honest. Do they move? Okay, so they don't move. So this one misses. Assuming that Verna walks backwards. It's at initiative 71. I'm thinking we kind of have to move away from that. 1, 2, 3, 4. I should be able to make it so only one of them hits. Is that doable? I think I can make it so only one of them hits. No, 2 of them will hit. Which I guess is bad. Oh well. What am I going to do about it? It does mean that Lyle gets hit by them, though, and they're attacking with disadvantage against Lyle. No, Lyle has to Lingering Rot to poison. Maybe I don't Lingering Rot to poison then. Yeah, that's awkward. What are the other ones doing? This will help us understand. Roll a 5 again for Flame Demons. 8. Heat Aura. Heat Aura also doesn't move. Fucking love that. All right. And then the Wraiths 4. They are doing Renewed Aggression. They are healing themselves, moving, and making a regular attack. And reshuffling. Heal self, move, regular attack. What a, incredibly good turn for them. Less good for me. 44 initiative. So goes before the other enemies, but after me. All right, so I have to make some choices. At the moment, That thing is shooting my banner. I should probably kill it then. Yeah. Yeah, we probably have to kill that. Oh no, Lyle goes and stands next to it. No, because Lyle has to tank all the other shit. Oh, what's happening? What is actually happening? Look at this parade of earth demons. Just 80 health walking toward me. It's attacking for... Jeez, this hits for 5? I think I should kill that to keep the banner alive. Which presumably means Vern is dying or something. Oh shit, I don't have any cards to lose. Sam can walk in? Sam can walk in. Sam can be my hero baby. Sam also doesn't have any health. looking at it a little bit more. Sam also doesn't have any health. I can get 2 shield on someone here. I can get 2 shield on Lyle and have them attacking Lyle with disadvantage. The only problem is that the Earth Demon is going to kill my banner. Which is definitely a problem. It attacks with disadvantage, but it would need to roll a -2 for my banner not to die. Unless I granted the banner Protective Scepter. Oh, I have Enticing Bell. Oh shit, Enticing Bell solves the turn. Okay. So... Huh. I can't use both shadows. I don't think. Wait, that isn't a shadow. Can I use both shadows? Do I care if they have disadvantage if I have 2 shield and they're attacking for 5 base twice? I think I want to get the extra damage in. All right. So I'm using 2 shadows with my Deathwalker, which gives me 2 experience. I feel like I have almost certainly forgotten to take some experience here. I think I've cast Night Thing at least once. Probably at 5. Anger of the Dead. Remove any number of shadows within 3 range of yourself. For each shadow removed, they get +1 damage, +1 range, and +1 armor piercing, and +1 experience. So this hits for 4 + 5 from the banner. If I'm doing it like this, I can move to it first to poison it, but then I'd have disadvantage. Okay. Yeah, it hits for 5 total. I'll use Spyglass, I suppose. Kind of a big attack. I could kill the other one that's marked for death. I mean, I probably will kill the other one that's marked for death, actually. I'm just going to do it with Verna. Uh, Yeah, I think that's fine. I guess I did my initiative wrong. +0 or heal an ally for 1 and +0. And redraw? Wait, okay. But with advantage, I don't redraw on the second thing, right? I do heal an ally for 1. So I'll heal Sam, I think. And then I just hit for +0. So it's a total of 5. On Ice Wraith number 3, which was at full health and is now at 7 health. Not sure about this turn. Now I run over and poison it, I guess? Weird. But I'm not actually going to... I'm not gonna thing. Not gonna thing. Whatever the fuck that means. Okay, Banner Spear. And with my Banner Spear, I will move 2. And then I will Javelin this Ice Wraith, which is at 3 right now, and I'm attacking for 4. Please don't, like, crit miss again. Hey, that's a crit hit. So that dies and creates a shadow. Next. Good turn. Bone Shaper. So the Wraith goes first. It wants to move away so it can attack the Earth Demon without disadvantage. And then it's attacking for 2. There's no poison on the Earth Demon, unfortunately. -1, so it hits for 1. So it's at 20. Cool. Big number. Next, skeleton number 3 attacks. This is for 3. +1 is 4. And then skeleton 4 attacks. That's for 3 +0. So that's another 7. Down to 13, a bit lower. And then I do have a turn. I'm so confused. Who do I want to bless? Verna? Maybe? Ooh, I have 2 targets on this bless, actually. Because I have a Dark Essence I can channel. There's like so many options. My other card here is Bone Dagger. Like I could just run at the thing and hit it with a Bone Dagger for 8. As an example of one option that I have at the moment. I don't think I'm doing that one. I get to strengthen 2 allies and then curse the monster deck, I think. I think that's fine. It does immobilize me in a really awkward place. Yeah, it actually immobilizes me in a terrible place. What if instead I move with Bone Dagger and I use Crude Boots to get one more move? That way I can move to here. I am going to use Enticing Bell to confuse this thing into attacking me so it doesn't hit my Banner of Strength. That was my move with the bottom half of Bone Dagger, so just like a basic move with a +1. I'm using the top half of Transfer of Essence to strengthen Sam. He's attacking something with 7. He wants a +2. Strengthen probably Lyle? Feels like you are generally attacking for a decent amount. I think that'll be true next turn as well. And then I think I poison the Wraith that's almost dead instead of the Earth Demon. Wraith number 3 is already poisoned. Oh, I already poisoned it. All right. Well, then I'll poison the Earth Demon. My mistake. All right, cool. Very good. This is my second attempt at this, yeah. First attempt, I did not play it right. Okay. So, Sam. Sam attacks thing number 3. It has a shield, but I have 2 pierce. I'm attacking for +2 damage on this, which means crushing weight is bouncing past another experience marker. It is poisoned. I do not have... Oh, I wanted to Protective Scepter my Deathwalker as well. With Harper. Should I try to get even more out of that, like next turn? I don't think so, because you won't have any health left. Okay, yes, so we're attacking for 5, +1 for poison is 6. Against an enemy with 7 health. I got a crit miss. You shitting me? Are you shitting me? Okay. Well, I do get 2 damage from Shockwave onto number 6. But yeah, that's pretty bad. I'm going to, I guess, just move with Violence Inheritance and not attack, like not burn the card. You're at 7? Wait, I'm strengthened. Whoa, I'm strengthened. Whoa, 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 whoa. -1, are you kidding? Okay, so it's on 2, right? It was at 7, I was taking it for 6. It's at 2. All right. Verna is very much standing on the tile I want right now. I guess I'll burn Violent Inheritance. I don't know. I don't know if it's right. Get a kill before the enemy uses renewed aggression. Heals itself. Hits for a bunch. I think it's fine. I'm burning a card, yeah, but I am strengthened. All right. I'm moving here, by the way. +0 is already enough to kill it. I think here? Yeah, I think here. All right. I also got the crit. Punished for the Flame Demon RNG. The Flame Demon RNG has been nice. The general RNG on the bottom half of the map has been pretty good. Oh, Zephyr. It's 7 p.m. Holy shit. Yeah, it's both of our dinner time. Okay. That is your strengthen done. Doesn't give experience. It's a ranged attack, so it doesn't affect my melee attack cards. Yeah, I'm going to give another armor to Lyle. All right, enemies go now. Are the flame demons moving yet? No. Okay, that's good. What does this do? Yours primary focus and it does not avoid negative hexes when determining movement this round. Okay, so not much. Just stops my banner from dying. The enemies go the Ice Wraith. There is one left. It's going to attack Lyle. Well, it's going to heal itself for 1. Then it's going to attack Lyle. It attacks for a base of 4 damage plus a wound. Lyle does have 2 shield. It's Lyle for 3 plus a wound. Yep. I have a heater shield. I guess I'll use a heater shield to take 2 plus a wound. Next, the flame demons stand still. Next, the earth demons. They also stand still. They throw rocks. So only 2 of them are in range. They can both target Lyle. They are hitting for 5 and immobilize. So that ends up being 2 after modifiers. And immobilize. And the next one is a crit miss. Huge. Lyle did good. And then there's this, which attacks Harper. +0. Harper's at 1 and immobilized. But, like, not in a particularly dangerous spot, really. Like, I think probably that's okay. That's the end of round 9. So I have reached the point where these things turn into targets. And I'm, like, still comfortably alive. All right. I'm going to run to the bathroom and feed my cat. Somehow I've been recording for the last 2.5 hours. Wonder how I managed that. I'll be right back. Hey, Gardos. Welcome back. Ow, fuck. Ever get like a spot on your gum that you bite and then because it's like swollen, you bite it more? I bit that spot on my gum like 3 times in the last week, I think. Oh, have I heard of a DC Crisis deck builder game before? I have not. How's it going, Sparkle Crouch Thotty? DJP. Brigida, hello. Okay. We have reached turn 10. No matter how many wraiths you destroy, the tide never seems to ebb. They rise like infernal vapor and come at you, each one more furious than the last. Something is wrong, the chief huffs. No snow speaker could control so many spirits. There must be something here that spurs their anger. He raises his fists in the air and beseeches them. Show me what is wrong, spirits. Please, tell me what I must do. The answer comes in fitting form. The ground shakes violently, your feet nearly sliding out from under you, and a huge shard of ice breaks from the ceiling, crashing into a pillar below. The icy plinth shatters, but something is revealed beneath it. A glowing crystal of black ice jutting upward like a thorn. There, the chief shouts. They have corrupted Skyhall itself. We must purge their devilry. Destroy the pillars! The pillars have 24 health and are enemies to me and allies to monsters. However, when I destroy them, they turn into dark fog, and we start with one already destroyed and turned into dark fog. I believe I'm using these as dark fog. Doesn't really matter that much. Dark fog also has 24 health. Is an enemy to me and the monsters, and has an initiative of 1 for the purpose of focusing. So basically, I have a thing to tank for me while I kill off the remaining altars. We'll see how this goes. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow. Verna has 8 cards still? I guess it's only turn 10. Okay. Maybe I'll be okay. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Kind of down for a long rest on Verna. Verna's on 3 health. Already used shield armor. That's kind of it, but... That's a short rest. We have other things to tank for us now, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. This feels achievable. It feels possible. We lose card number 3. Thank you, Brigida. Hope Izaqua is treating you well. We're losing Head of the Hammer, which is like our move and confuse card, as well as a big deal 7 and lose this card attack. Seems fine. So, Flame Demon 4 is dead. I don't think it's on 3. It respawned, but I don't think I ever put it on 3. Wait, no, I did. Wait, did I? It died to the retaliation from the skeleton dying, didn't it? No, I made the Wraith on turn 1 this game. Never mind. That was last game. I would like to kill... I don't have a move 4 anymore. I would like to kill the 2 enemies that are standing in the middle of my units. They have 11 health and 13 health. So it may be less easy than I might hope. Grant 2 allies within 2 range, a move of 2. Get the banner out of there? Hmm. Just trying to work out what my attack is. I'm probably meant to pinning charge something. Pinning charge deals +1 damage for each ally adjacent to the target. And for bottom half of a card, I honestly kind of like the Banner of Hope here. I still have lots of cards. We're getting like later into the game. Everyone's low health. Like everyone benefits from the heal for quite a while. It kind of feels like a massive heal. Yeah, okay. And I don't want to move. Let's do it. I will summon my healing banner. I kind of was feeling like I wasn't going to summon it at all, but just seems right in this spot. Lyle's still at 5 and is strengthened. So Lyle's turn. This may be the interesting one right now. Not sure I have a great option. Only 2 shadows on the map. Yeah, actually, like, your turn's just garbage. It turns out this is all just crap. Alright, well, shit. We said enemy had 11 health and retaliates. Retaliate has kind of been murdering me. I think perhaps I ignore the enemy with Lyle and go start attacking the altars. Although if I move forward, all of a sudden I become the target for Earth Demon 1. I can move down and left, and it's okay. It also kind of feels like I should be near the banner, though. Huh. Okay, let's use... I'm going to use Deepening Despair to move. I'm just going to move 2. I'm going to move closer to the banner, and I'm going to use Strength of the Abyss to attack one of the altars. Somebody's got to kill him. Okay, we're gonna go Exploding Corpse. I will probably not actually use that. I just want to get my move somewhat quickly this turn. I think Wrath of the Turned Earth to give another attack to a summon. Seems fine. Okay, 21 initiative means I definitely go faster than the demon. And the demon should be dead. It's poisoned. It only has 13 health. Yeah, it should die. All right, cool. So the demon should be dead. My Deathwalker's walking away. So the like main thing that I want here is for my Drifter to get to tank attacks from this while within 2 range of it, so the Retaliate hits it. Which is that's like kind of a lot to care about. Maybe I shouldn't care about that much stuff. I don't know. I'm gonna go somewhat slowly with my Drifter at 61, and I think I'm just like... I guess I can use Continuous Health as a ranged attack, sure. So I'm going to use Continuous Health to move Crushing Weight back so I can get another +2 melee attack off. Alright. Deathwalker, Banner, Spear, Bone Shaper, Drifter. Same order as last turn. And the enemies have... First, Earth Demons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're doing Earthen Eruption. They are moving, and then they're doing a big AoE attack. Okay, so I would rather not encourage them to come hit me. If that's possible. They are going very slowly. They tend to go very slowly. It is an attack for -1 damage. So if they go attack the Dark Fog, they will deal on average 16 to it, which doesn't kill it. It starts with 24 health. Cool. Next, the Flame Demons, who still haven't done a single thing all mission, rolled a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They rolled Intense Torch, which doesn't move. They have 5 cards that don't move. And they've rolled a 3 out of 8, like 17 turns in a row or something. Kind of ridiculous. The Ice Wraith rolls a 7, Calculated Strike. It will move and it will attack for a little bit more damage than usual. But not like a huge amount. Sam's on 7, Sam can still tank that. New anti-flame demon tech discovered. Tell me about it. Alright. So the problem is I don't want to let the Earth Demons move toward me. But they would rather go the other way because it has lower initiative, as long as I don't give them a shorter path to attack me. Huh, where does that leave me? It is very bad to make this walk forward and hit everyone for 4. I don't think that's what I want. Do I have, like, move allies? Ooh, I do have move allies. Move allies within 3, 2. Okay, so that means I can... Hey, I can go... Just move 2 with the bottom half of this. We start attacking this altar. I am attacking it for a base damage of 4 with advantage. So either 5 or 3. I'll take 5. It's on 19 health. These are going to take a long time to kill. They start with 120 health between the 5 of them. Feels like a significant challenge. Okay. Yeah, that's my Deathwalker's turn. So Banner Spear now. Banner Spear has on the bottom half of Pinning Charge the ability to grant 3 allies within 4 range a move of 2. So I can move you here. Where do you want to be? Doesn't really matter. Yeah, it doesn't really matter where other people are. That was really the entirety of it. And I'm going to summon the Banner of Hope. Is the Ice Wraith really not Mark of Death? Maybe it isn't. Marked of Death. This heals everyone within range for 1 every turn. Well, at the start of their turn. More specifically. So, Harper heals for 1. I am now at 2. I am no longer immobile. Wait. Lyle's immobile. Oh. Okay. Well, in that case, I guess you can't move over there. Let's move Sam to there. I guess Lyle just hits this in the face. So we are hitting for 3 damage. Is it poisoned? No. So we're hitting for 3 damage plus 1. It's 4. And then we take 3 retaliation. Is that right? I don't know. But I'm not allowed to do this. As I am immobile. Yeah, and I can't move you with my Banner Spear at all. Rip. Okay. I mean, I guess Sam should go here. So Harper, Wraith. Actually, Wraith goes first. You are not healed yet. Wraith goes first. It's attacking for 3. It's a crit miss. All right. Skeleton 3 is attacking for 4. Plus 0. 4 so far. The other one, it's a crit hit. 12. 12 so far. The Earth Demon's on 1 health. And then I have Wrath of the Turned Earth, which gives my skeleton an attack for plus 1. Earth Demon's dead. Okay, it's kind of nice. Get that out of the way. I am not using Exploding Corpse. I'm not using Exploding Corpse. When the next enemy dies this round, all allies and enemies adjacent to the hex on which it died suffer 2 damage. Am I? Wait. I am using it. Because it might be that. It's not going to be this. This isn't going to die. Okay, yeah. Sure, let's go for it. Why is Lyle at 2? Why did I put Lyle at 2 standing next to something that's going to deal a bunch of damage to Lyle? That's terrible. I mean, the alternative is we just pass turn with Lyle while Lyle's strengthened. I don't fucking know. Sam's gonna shoot the Ice Wraith. It's an attack for 2. Plus 1 is 3. It's down to 4 health. And then I can move. Oh, when I do that, I get to push Crushing Weight back 1. Then I can move to here. Lyle's about to burn a card. Jesus. Not good. Not good. Feels unnecessary. Cool, that's Sam's turn. Earth Demons go now. The Earth Demons can move 3. And these little clouds are their enemies. So this one moves here and attacks it. They are attacking for base attack -1. So 4. They hit it for 3. So it's at 21. Then this one goes 17, 14, crit to 6. It seemed like they're killing it faster than me. Feels rude. That doesn't mean there's no crit left in the deck, though, for the Ice Wraith, which I have going next, although it was meant to go first, but it doesn't really matter. It's going to move away from its primary target, which is Lyle. Oh, no, it isn't. No, only the normal ones do that, and this is an elite. Okay, so it's going to attack Lyle for a base amount of 5. Lyle's at 2, remember? Lyle's going to burn a card. Yikes. I think when I burn a card, I still got a wound. You're very welcome, Invictus. Okay, I'm going to hold on to Restless Spirits and lose Call of Doom. I am not happy to be losing either. And the Flame Demons don't do anything, again, because the Flame Demons just stand still and never move. Big fan. We need to roll a 5 with them next turn, which is happening now. It is next turn. There were no elements? Calculated Strike then turns into... All right. There is Waning Earth. I have so much damage to deal. Oh no. Oh. 2 of them take wound damage. Down to 19 and 14. All right. 15. Feels like too large a disparity, but maybe it's right. I don't know. It's probably wrong. There's no way I hit for 4, is there? Maybe I did. Oh, a Wraith attacked it too. Okay, yeah. Maybe I did. If the Flame Demons were dead, I'd be feeling okay about this. But it does kind of feel like eventually the Flame Demons are going to come online, and I'm like going to lose in short order. Did Sam ever attack? did. When you attack, you take 3 retaliation damage, friend. Sam's trying to cheat. What the hell? Okay. Oh, and Lyle attacks. We put the mark for death on you. Okay, so like Sam wants the long rest, so does Lyle. The enemy is at 4, so Javelin should kill it. Maybe attack with Javelin and summon Charles Reinforcement for the first time in the mission. I don't think Charles Reinforcement has been here yet. Harper is... I don't know what I'm doing with Damned Horde. Maybe just moving too. But I can also command an extra attack from a skeleton. The altars, I can't put statuses on, so I can't poison them, which is very rude. Sam is looking like he has very few items left. You got 7 cards. I'm gonna long rest. Get the cards back. Also some health. I think Lyle will short rest. Still have a few cards to work with there. 1, 2. I'm losing Wave of Anguish, which is... it's too bad, but okay. I'm not gonna re-roll it. So I just want Lyle to move away from the Ice Wraith, so the Ice Wraith will hit Sam instead. At which point Sam maybe burns 2 cards? Wait. I'm rethinking this. Standing on loot. Okay. Guess I'm going to use Strength of the Abyss. Wait. Yes. Yes, I just rested, so I can't use it again. Okay. We will use Strength of the Abyss to attack the enemy for 3 damage, actually, because it isn't poisoned. Wait, it is poisoned. I remember poisoning it. Did it heal itself? No. Oh, I poisoned the other one that was shielded. Fuck. The Javelin's meant to kill it. Maybe we just trust that the Javelin kills it, and this is to, like, walk away and melee attack something with. That seems okay. Sam will long rest. And if it does happen to attack Sam, at least we have the retaliation. Actually, Lyle has a card to burn, so I guess I'll go slow with Lyle, so that if it's going to attack someone, it can attack Lyle instead of Sam. And this way, if I like underhit with Javelin, I can finish killing with Strength of the Abyss. That seems a bit better. Okay, so we go Banner Spear, Deathwalker, Bone Shaper, Sam Long Rests, and the enemies. First, the 4 Earth Demons who are running rampant are going to Reckless Charge. They are moving, they are attacking. They will be attacking for 2 less because I have air channeled. Next, the Flame Demons. We want a 5. 3. They're doing nothing special. That is so unlucky. At 24 initiative, they are moving and attacking. Oh no. They're attacking 4 range and moving 3? Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Alright, so these two... No, they have 4 move. Okay, so suddenly they're in the fight. They will attack this, which means then the Earth Demons are going to attack something else when the Earth Demons go. So Flame Demons are going after Banner Spear. Earth Demons are going last. So the hope will have to be that I deal 24 damage to a thing, so that the Earth Demons attack the thing instead of me. Like Sam's going to die. How far did I move? 4? Hmm. So only 2 of them get in range of Sam. But that is enough. I guess there's going to be like a skeleton to tank at that point. Skeleton will tank one of them. I didn't long rest? Oh, I did long rest. I have my Warden's robes back. Or I never used them. I think I did. Alright, what's the Ice Wraith doing? That also gets a turn, I suppose. It is going to heal itself for 3. That is disappointing. It's going to heal itself for 3 before I have the ability to kill it as well. Even worse. I think given that we have Charles Reinforcement, we're a bit better off than I realized. Anyway, Ice Wraith goes first and heals itself for 3. The enemy AI has finally done something that will just instantly kill me, which is like, that has been within their power for the entire game. So, good on them for finally doing it. Okay, Verna's turn. We heal from the banner. We're at 4. So I think the plan is... Do I have another ally base? Might not have another ally base. Okay, I'm going to use the wrong base for Charles Reinforcement, but he's going to be dead immediately anyway. I don't know what to javelin. Like, I guess I javelin this, but I don't know. One experience for doing that. Oh, 2 experience for summoning the other banner as well. Javelin. Yeah, I don't see much reason to shoot a thing that's just going to retaliate and kill me. Unless... Nope. I don't see the point. Alright, so it's for +4? I crit missed? Are you kidding? It's the first card of the deck. How is that even possible? Okay, whatever. Cool. Thanks. Alright, the Flame Demons go. So, why are the Flame Demons going already? Can we talk about this? They're going at 24, and my Bone Shaper is going at 71, and my... Okay, I see. Oh, shit. Don't they prefer the older summons, too? We're gonna go kill that. So 1 and then attack for 4. It's an attack for a base value of 4. They're summoning fire, by the way. -1. It's at 3 health. And the next one, boom, boom, +1, it's dead. I mean, yeah, if this were a pitched battle against all the remaining enemies, I could maybe win, but it's a pitched battle against all the remaining enemies, plus I have to deal another 120 damage. Yep. This goes here, and then I believe it shoots by order of summon time. So it will shoot up my banner of damage, which is very, 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 very bad for me. It crit it. All right, it's dead. You're welcome, Dr. Doke. Kind of hard to imagine winning from here. Deathwalker goes. Did I shoot the thing with Retaliate? No, I didn't. I mean, I think it's just over. Why do I have to kill 120 HP worth of shit? What the fuck? Alright. We're gonna have to drop down to level +1 for this. Probably for the entire campaign. I think I'll go have dinner now, though. I've been streaming for 8 hours. I might turn the stream on again later tonight. Probably not. If I do, it will be for some video gaming. I've kind of been craving some XCOM. So. Scenario was one of your least favorite in the campaign. It is, yeah, like extremely, extremely big numbers. I don't know. But the number of numbers here is very large. And there's no, like, there's no elegance to the end of it. Like, you're not doing something fancy to kill the altars. You are just attacking them for 120 damage. But, like, how? Because the game was, like, the game sets you up with a very, very difficult fight scenario to begin with. I don't know. Anyway, I will be back tomorrow, if not later tonight. Probably not tonight. We'll see, though. Thanks for hanging out, everybody.